5 and second match of day 2 here. The two dominant sides of the tournament and unbeaten sides of the tournament were facing off each other. Mumbai are taking on Kolkata. Kolkata played 2 games yesterday and won both the games, and Mumbai have played the first match 246, a milestone number with a century of Sunmaker, are facing off each other. It's more like the battle for the top of the table. The one who's making it happen will be at the top of the table. It's already with Kolkata. There you could see Kishore. His role was not much impactful, but yet a good batter. When time arrives, he could be able to provide his ability. And a wicket-keeper batter as well, that adds a lot of scope for them. But Raj Mahesh Pillai, the captain of the side, is not playing today. So I feel that Gopinath would be captaining the side. He was there at the toss. By the way, the toss result is that Mumbai have won the toss. They had decided to bat first. And in response, you could see Kishore on the field. And the other players as well, just trying to take themselves in control over there. The possibilities of Delhi reaching out to top 2 will also be there if this game doesn't go well for Mumbai. But this is a least case scenario, yet there could be a chance of that could happen too. And that's how it used it to be. Sunmaker, the man on picture, scored a century on the previous game. They have back-to-back games today, and this match number 5 and 6 will be played by Mumbai. Will be having a lot more to score today. Sunmaker, one of the top quality batters when it comes to opening batting in India. He's been a prominent performer for Indian standard for Tamil Nadu and all the levels of cricket that he plays. Gopinath with the ball. Top quality performers altogether. Tamil Nadu in a mix. In fact, Gopinath is from Tamil Nadu, Sunmaker is from Tamil Nadu, Muttaras is from Tamil Nadu. Starting things off with a wide ball, as that's how the first ball is getting a start here. A fresh match, but a much needed victory, especially for Mumbai. Though they won the first game, now Kolkata are at the top of the table with better run rate. Played 2 matches, won 2 matches. Their place in the points table, the place in the finals have almost been sealed. Yet they'll get closer in this game as well to not to lose the winning momentum. And through the covers, couldn't get much control over there. With a positive intent here from Gopinath. We've seen him performing well match after match. That will be expected to happen today as well. Today especially, this team had scored 246, set a standard for this tournament. Especially with the way how Sunmaker scored an unbeaten century. And Muttaras is quick fire 66 in the power play with some 20 odd balls. Oh, that's better timing. And the placement as well goes for boundary. Gets off the mark with the boundary. Hash Agile, the boundary banner. Sunmaker have started picking the placements. The more these two batters gets together, the more the run rate increases and the impact will be really high. Just let it come and pierces between the two fielders. Hope he'll be okay. This was purely accidental, but anyway, Gopinath, we've been speaking about this a lot while. When you score a boundary or a sixer against a fast bowler, just be prepared for a wonderful delivery. They'll give a good comeback the next ball. But this is way much better shot from Sunmaker. He's having different answers to Gopinath. The previous one to the point direction and this one to the mid-wicket region. This was a good length delivery onto the stump line with a little bit of movement. And look at the wrist work, not even completing the shot. He knows there is no man standing in the position, just times it away. Very good batter to watch out. But there are few batters whom we could just enjoy watching throughout the day. Sunmaker is such a kind of batter. There is Rajni, who's batting for Kolkata. We'll be seeing in action in the next innings. He'll also be a tremendous batter out there to watch out for. These batters bring out pure class in their game. It's not like a hurry-burry cricket. It's not like a barbarian cricket. Never use bottom hand dominations. But yes, that's a long topic to be discussed about when it comes to skills and techniques. But yes, they are classical batters. We can enjoy them batting throughout the day. Finds the aerial route and that is taken. Huge breakthrough that is. Good catch taken by Kishore. This is a very important wicket that Gopinath takes up the responsibility and brings up the breakthrough. Positive start here for Kolkata for sure. The man got out as a centurion of the previous game. And that is not new to him. He's known for scoring centuries. He's losing his way in the middle. Good length outside the off stump. Intention is to go over the mid-off fielder, but he was a tall Kishore. And that's a well-ran catch to the left side of his body. Though it's an easy one, but taking a catch of a main batter, this is where the games come into your control. When you look at the way how the previous day's game went, Muttarasu was put down by an easy sitter, and then the game took on to the another level. Nitin S. Chosla, the new batter, comes in at 3. Was also a good batter, had spent some time with Sunmaker yesterday, built a partnership. So all three good batters have did really well yesterday. And they were expected to perform in the same standard today. That's the expectation. But so far, this has been a good start for Kolkata to begin things off with a wicket of Sunmaker despite of a couple of boundaries. Nitin S. Chosla, having given 19 overs to bat on, this is more of an opportunity for him to show his class. Much better one from Gopinath to finish things off. One gets completed, it's 9 for 1. Mudeshir Khan, the new bowler, into the attack. A typical left-arm pacer with the likes of what RP Singh, Zahir Khan looks like. He genuinely runs on to the batter and delivers. He also runs a bit wider with the likes of what Irfan Pathan and Zahir Khan does. Not aligning with the umpire's line. He'll be standing a little bit wider and then crossing onto the wicket, getting closer to reach to the deliver point. There we could see some special guests arrived. The president of TNPCCA is welcoming them. Good shot, and that picks the gap as well, as it eventually goes over the boundary ropes. That is tremendous stroke making from Muttarasu. Gets up the mark straight away with the boundary. Continues with where he left the game yesterday. Well, I had a chance to have a chat with him. That's a toss ball delivery. And hammered out there at the long off a boundary. He's not such a kind of batter who just plays his soft hands, times the ball. He's someone who hardly goes against the bowler. That's what his speciality is all about. And he was also worrying about him not consolidating the innings. He's getting a good start. He's scoring some 60s in 20 balls. But he was not able to convert those 60s into hundreds, hundreds into 120s. That's what he is worrying about. We've had a lot of discussions. I had a chance to speak with him. That he was worrying about the conversion rate. So today we can be expecting him to try playing till the 15th, 16th over as an opener. Another one as the fielder in deep, but couldn't be able to get closer to that. That goes for boundary. Second boundary in 3 balls. Muttarasu seems to be unstoppable with his confidence. Despite of the wicket of Sunmaker doesn't shackle him. He's looking out to be in the same confidence level and continues out to perform. Sunmaker scored 2 boundaries and lost his way. Muttarasu now scores 2 boundaries. I hope he should continue this rather than making it to 120s and 150s. It's not about how much he scores, it's about how long he stays. That's where the difference comes in. The more he stays on the crease, the more they could perform well. Goes over the bowler's head. Another tremendous stroke making that almost hits the car. Good save from that boy. Wow. Saves the car. But this is a tremendous stroke making. It just went down the ground for a maximum. Muttarasu. He's having the same mindset, it seems like. Just go on the bowler. Go for the big shots. "23 for 1 already." And that's why Mumbai plays a different brand of cricket comparing to Chennai and obviously Delhi. Oh, that's clean ball. But somehow the breakthrough is here. There gets another one over there. Mudeshir Khan. An overexcited, animated batting. Maybe that's his strong zone, but he got a little carried away after that maximum. And Mudeshir Khan was on spot with his line and length. He just invaded the stump straight away. 2 big fishes were gone. The Centurion gone, and the one who scored 66 of 21 balls is also departing his way to the pavilion. This is clean bowl. It was on the slot, but he was tilting his head way earlier before the ball comes in. Good one done by Mudeshir Khan, and there comes the frustration as his form of celebration. 23 for 2. And that brings in Mr. Mithun Rajendran in at number 4. We didn't saw him with the bat yesterday, as Mumbai didn't lost much wickets. We saw just 5 batters. Sunmaker, Muttarasu, Nitin Chosla, Santosh Kumar. They all have put on together to score that run. But today it's going to be different. That we got some batter to consolidate the innings. Mithun Rajendran as the number 4 batter, almost like an opener, just 1.5 overs. Have more time to score runs on the board. Almost 18 overs are there. He could eventually make an individual remark of some 80s and 90s too. Bit of stretched batting stance. Oh, wonderful timing that is. That is more beautiful as it goes over the boundary ropes. Gets up the mark with the boundary. Mithun Rajendran, no matter what, all the other batters coming in and scoring boundaries. That's how this over gets to an 18 runs coming out that over. Yet that was a good over. Look at the way how he slices it. He was stretching himself down. That adds a lot of consciousness on his batting. 27 for 2. Nathaniel Chosla to get off the mark, but a very good batter. We've seen his explosions yesterday. Might be taking some time if it requires, but at right point of time he'll be trying to lift up the run rate too. Gopinath continues to bowl. I love the way how Kolkata are approaching this. Like all the new ball bowlers are getting something to get on their control. They're picking wickets in a regular interval of time. Every match we've seen them taking wickets. Gopinath at one end and Mudeshir Khan at the other end. Both of the new ball bowlers are picking some wickets. This is a huge sign for them, and then they're having bowlers like SPJ Suresh. Today Rajmahesh Pillai is not there. He's also been a good contender. And there is the other left arm pacer, I think his name is Ganesh. So they've also mixed up together, creating a huge impact as an entire bowling unit in all aspects of the game. Smart and sensible batting out there, Midun Rajendran. I love his batting stance itself, stretching himself down and getting much control on the ball. This is not the batting style where you will be explosive. This is a batting style where you will be responsible, getting closer to the ball, not for sixer but for boundary. Look how aligned his stance is. Oh, strong shouts, but no chance of that being given out. But Gopinath is getting some rhythm over there, that he is making the batter to struggle to score runs on the board. Wonderful bowler he is, just chewing those chewing gums, continuing out to be a standalone performer in this tournament. Not just in this tournament, for Tamil Nadu, for India, for all over the country, whatever the league happens, this man has been a top performer. This time he looks a bit confident, but he himself knows that it's not even getting closer to the bat. Sometimes this excitement happens. That's why Rohit Sharma always says, if a review being planned, I'll never trust the bowler. I'll trust the wicket keeper. The bowlers will be emotionally detained. They'll be excited about the wicket. So they might be wrong. Their judgment might go wrong. It's better to come up with the clarity of the wicket keeper. And likewise, sometimes as a bowler, you might be getting overexcited. That enthu to pick wickets. One more time. The skill is really good. Technique is really good. I love the way how he's bringing on his bat. Yet, this is a different pace altogether that he's struggling to meet the middle of the bat. His footwork was good, but he's having a hesitation to throw the bat. What if I get thickish outside edge? That is slips in position here for Midun Rajendran. Well left. A dot ball to end the over. That's 28 for 2. There we could see our guests, Rotary Club of Downtown, sitting along with the president of TNPCCA, and there we could see Jai Kishore of Thunder Sports. Mudeshir Khan continues out to bowl. They were very important in such things, the kind of initiatives they took to make it positive. Nathaniel Chosla on strike. Oh, playing it on top of the ball. This is really good batting display to watch out for. Looking out to be a classical batter. The more you play on top of the ball, the less the risk would be. You'll not play it in the air. You'll not play it across. You try to have some control against the bowler. But you better be careful against Mudeshir Khan, because he might be invading the stumps at any point of time. The surprise factor will surely be there. An energetic cricketer, more like Rashid Khan, gives his entire thing to fielding, gives his entire thing to bowling. Despite of whatever the way, he'll try to contribute his side. He's such a kind of cricketer. A complete team man, Mudeshir Khan. We've seen him giving his entire energy on the field, diving to get the catch, diving to stop the ball going for boundary. Never takes care about getting injuries. All he needs is to grab that wicket or to save that boundary. Such a team man he is. Beautiful shot that is. Nobody could stop that even going for boundary. This is even much classier. I'm now getting confused whom to prize and whom not to prize. Mudeshwar Khan is bowling well and this man's batting, my god. Good control and good placement. Mid-off is not even in the picture to grab that catch. This is really good batting to watch out for from Nitin S. Chosla. SPJ Suresh. Another key aspect of Kolkata's bowling will be coming mainly after the post power play. Yesterday when the match was played under the lights, the night game, SPJ Suresh came within the power play. We've seen him in the third over. But that was a different captain. Raj Mahesh Pillai was the skipper at that point of time. But this is a different captain. I hope this is Gopinath since he came to toss, or is it SPJ Suresh? If it's SPJ Suresh, SPJ prefers to bring himself at the post power play, as there is a more of responsibilities needs to be taken. Gopinath is captaining the side anyway today. Getting himself ready. Usually bowls over the wicket, which gives more chances for them to pick wickets. Strong shout. That could never be a wicket. It's almost to the hip level of the batter. And he is not a short batter, so there is no point of discussing about that too. And that's why the umpires reacted nothing to that. The dot ball to end the over. That's 34 for 2 after 4. Ranjit Garai, the new bowler, have been a phenomenal performer in previous days' game. Straight away invading the stumps, replacing Gopinath. But this is surely going to be an opportunity, and that's why it's very difficult to be a middle order batter. You may not be sure on which situation you're going to play today. On some day you have to play when the scoreboard is 1 for 3, and at some day you have to play when the scoreboard is 170 for 3. You have to react differently to these two different reactions, and you never know which one is coming tomorrow. So the match preparation part will be more of psychological for a middle order batter. That pulls it away. It's more like a short arm jab, that the placement was perfect as it goes for boundary. He didn't even extend his right arm. Just a controlled pull where there is no man standing at the deep. Look at his right arm. Just controlling it. Oh, exceptional batting that is from Nitin Chosla. Every shot he prefers to play have been neat and crisp. Punches it through the covers. This is much better stroke making and eventually reaches over the boundary ropes as well. Back-to-back boundaries here from Nitin S. Chosla. This was being bowled way outside the off stump. It was a good length, in fact. But this is a special talent. You can't play a good length ball to that level of quality when there is a sweeper cover in position. Really interesting stuff to watch out for. 43 for 2. Pretty decent with the way how things are going so far. That Nathan S. Chosla is taking up the responsibility after the dismissal of Sunmaker and Muttarasu. That he is taking out the responsibility now. Madhun Rajendran have to give company to the batter so that these two batters can be able to pull things away. What would be the projected score in this venue? Wouldn't saw the full efficiency of batting from Kolkata as they are bowling first for the third time in this tournament. When it comes to winning toss, Kolkata are into different extreme. They have never won a toss in this tournament. That's what the story so far. So every time they lost the toss and they have us pushed on to bowl first, as it turns out to be a different pressure altogether. So we may not be sure while batting first what would be the maximum numbers that Kolkata could score. If Suresh Silvam bats well in the power play, this might go up to 180 or 200 too. So when it comes to pair score, it's better to score more than 170. There will be having confident fighting number, and you can never expect your opposition to reach that level unless or until one batter gets into control. And extras are the other factors that needs to be controlled. If these two happens, they could eventually score some 160s and 70s and defend it comfortably. This is what I mentioned about extras. Imagine if it goes a little wide, that would be going as a run by his boundary. Having some chat over there, I could see pin drop of silence on the field from the fielding unit. Nobody's clapping, nobody's cheering, no sounds were coming on. Much better length from Ranjit Garai. That's 47 for 2 after 5. spinner into the attack to complete the power play. SPJ Suresh, one of the heroic performer of this tournament. Whenever he comes on to bowl, he was economical as well as wicket taking. But this time, it's a different result. Nitin S. Chosla was desperate, like he was waiting for this particular bowler to come on. A sixer to begin. And that brings us 50 up here for Mumbai as well. A flight to delivery. And look at that. Never overhit the ball. Read the ball, played it as late as possible. This is a nightmare start to SPJ Suresh. But he knows how to come back out of this crisis. He was well known for that. Raj Mahesh Pillai on the field. Could see him coming as just a player, as Gopinath is reading this right today. I'd be expecting an arm ball to be delivered. Much better one from SPJ Suresh. That's what he's usually known for. He rarely flights the ball, rarely gives that opportunities to the batters. Was expecting Nitin to lose his wicket. Swing and a miss. Couldn't get much control over there, yet it gets the result that it requires. The more you bowl onto the same batter, the better you could take wickets. Having some words with a fellow companion, Raj Mahesh Pillai. Midun Rajendran on strike. Might expect some arm balls outside the off stump. Juicy one, but couldn't get the control that he is looking for. Though the first one went for a sixer, just conceded a single on the next 3 balls with 2 more to go. Another one high in the air, fielder under the ball, only to be a spectator of that, going for a maximum. Another tremendous shot, this time the different batter, but the result remains the same. As Midun Rajendran saw that coming out as a quicker delivery, uses the pace of the ball and finds the shortest boundary area out there in the ground. Confident stroke making against a top quality bowler. This is really wonderful stuff to watch out for, especially when you lost your key batters. The other batters are taking up the responsibility. I think that's where the top sides were differing from the other sides. This side is not depending upon one single player. With 13 runs already, with this being the last ball of this over. Got the ball back over there, SPJ Suresh. Dot ball to end the over. That's 12 runs coming off the over. In fact, 13 coming off the over. 60 for 2 it is after power play. The other guest arrived as well from RCD, Rotary Club Downtown. Mr. Jai Kishore has welcomed him and having some sweet discussions about how the tournament is progressing. Without these gentlemen, this wouldn't be possible. To make this happen, IPCL 2.0, they were one among the key factors behind this successful tournament is being in progress. Good game, Krish. Well played. அப்படியா? 60 for 2. Change of bowler, it seems, as both the batters are looking out to be in good touch, especially with the way how they damaged one of the prime bowlers. Now Ganesh Yadav with the ball, the other left arm medium pacer, usually bowls in the middle overs. But I see a bit of confidence with Nitin Chosla and Midun Rajendran with the way how they are finding ways to score runs on the board. It's really impressive to see with the way how they are performing. Just simplistic way of choosing the regions to score runs on the board, never getting things complicated. That's how batting should be. You have to keep things simple. Just find a single, find a two. If it's okay, find a boundary. That's how this used to be. This seems to be much better. One yet gets a single. It requires two is the call from the batter. They were satisfied with the single they got anyway. Look at the numbers. After losing Muttarasu and Sunmaker, they're still maintaining it almost 10 runs per over at 6.2 and 61 for 2, which is very good number to watch out for. But this phase is going to be more challenging. The middle overs between 7 and 15, where the batters might struggle to save wickets and the bowlers will be keen on picking wickets. That's because of the way how they're slowing down the game to make sure that they stabilize the innings for the death overs. And this is the phase where sometimes the bowling unit try to trigger the batters to go for the big shots, or somewhere they pick these wickets up. So it's more like the wicket column for the next 7-8 overs, whether they could be able to take those wickets, or is it going to be a good partnership for a good beginning of death overs. Especially with the way how Midun Rajendran is batting. He's more like a common composed batter waiting for the right time to slice the bat. Never gets carried away, never gets emotional, just watches the ball rotates a strike, staying calm on what needs to be done. I feel that there may be an intent for the boundary from Nitin S. Chosla, might be trying to go for the big shot. Cuts and misses out. Been a wonderful over from Ganesh Yadav despite of the previous one, went for 13 runs. Just 2 runs coming off this over, trying to consolidate the momentum. Raj Mahesh Pillai having some chat, having some words with all the bowlers. More like taking up the responsibility as a captain right now. Not officially anymore. Swings and misses out. Good one to complete this over. Just 2 runs coming off the toe. That's 62 for 2. Tamir into the attack, replacing SPJ Suresh for a while as he was getting scored runs. Though that was power play, the 2 6s could have gone anyway if it is post power play also. That got their own distances. So taking some break would be a good idea for SPJ Suresh as well. Good shot over there. And that is a man in deep, will be just a single. Hope is okay. And there we could see the guests were getting God of Honors. This is a special occasion for them, for us to have such guests here. With their presence, this gets more attention, more value. The IPCL 2.0. The event secretary who's also joining over there. Punches it down there. Didn't got a chance to get some runs over there. Yes, that was quite good under control with the way how it's going. Couple of dot balls. Everyone gets the respect and God of honor. There you could see Jai Kishore is honoring the guests. Quicker one. That's cut away. And find the fielder at the sweeper cover. An unique way of dismissing a batter. But what's more special about it is this came with a surprise decision of cutting down over to SPJ Suresh and bringing on Tamil onto the game. This was a flat delivery, more like a short ball. It's a gifted delivery to go for that shot, but unfortunate thing is there was a fielder, no movement required. Just stay on your position, grab the catch, celebrate. 63 for 3, Nitin Yash Chosla, a danger man, is walking back to the pavilion. Settling themselves down over there. Cricket works behind Such supportive members out there, such big people arriving here in their big schedules to Coimbatore and this particular venue to support these para cricketers. That have been a great initiative. That's the most speciality about this particular event. These kind of big names being involved in this adds a lot of value to IPCL. That's what Jai Kishore is also dreaming of. Arun Kumar, the new batter, comes in at number 5. And something has spoiled his vision as he's taking some time to get himself over there. Been a tremendous over. The past couple of overs have been quite good. We've seen just 2 runs coming off the previous over, and this got just a single so far. Strong shouts! Turning down the leg, says the on-field umpire, but it looks a bit close as well. 8 gets complete at 63 for 3. Continues out to bowl Ganesh Yadav. As this has a bit of slowness in the air, which he prefers to deliver in a regular interval of time. As things are getting little dry. We could also see a comfortable batting stance out there from Midun Rajendran. A classic one. As this venue offers quality performances out there. Flex it away, couldn't get much control over there, as that will just be a single. The batters are satisfied to rotate the strike at this point of time. As we spoke about that earlier too, middle overs are more dangerous in terms of picking wickets. Though you have good run rate, if you lose wickets in middle overs, they'll not be having much batters to bat on the death to score big shots and runs on the board. That's where it creates a huge impact in the game. Some final arrangements with the field positioning as well, as they were getting the fielder to come closer. I've also seen all the teams performing in this tournament. The one who performs well in the middle overs for doing well, that works on one batter doing well in our conditions. It's not about all the batters scoring runs on the board. It depends upon the way how that one particular batter takes the control and scores runs on the board. Through the covers. Beautiful shot that is. Nobody will be getting closer to that even to stop that going for boundary. This was what expected. This was what he was also expecting, Nitin Chosla, before losing his wicket. It was a fuller length outside the off stump and got good control against the ball to play that inside out. And nobody in the picture either. Long off and sweeper cover, standing way deeper. As things were quite good under control. But what's most intriguing about this is they've never tried to get closer to such targets. Like the expectations were around 180, but the intentions were going down in the middle overs. Another one high in the air. And it got the distance as well. Goes for a maximum. Gets the result it requires. This time it's been a full and delivery bowled outside the off stump. There we could see the positioning. Bent his knee down and find the distance as well. 76 for 3. With one more to go, turning out to be an expensive one. Now all the options are going down. SPJ got punished. Ganesh Yadav is expensive in this over. They had Tamir who done really well in the previous over. But who will be accompanying with Tamir? This is a really good battle to watch out for. It's both wicket column and the run rate is impacting here. Dot ball. Should have been wide +1 obviously. Will be one more ball to end this over. 78 for 3 already. Pulls it away and fielder couldn't get closer to that as it hits the boundary banner. Another beautiful shot to finish things off. Arun Kumar gets his first boundary as well. 82 for 3 after 9 overs. This one was more of an invitation kind of delivery. Come on, hit me over for a pull shot. I'll bowl you a short ball. Thank you so much, says Arun Kumar. Hits the vehicle boundary banner. Swing and a miss. Tamir continues to bowl. Even the wicket taken by Tamir was not much convincing. It was a very good shot despite of that being taken. There was a fielder. That was a good thing about that. So it's not more like deceiving the batter, making an unplayable delivery to dismiss. We didn't saw that thing happening today. Naturally, Mumbai batters were having this capability of scoring runs on the board. They were finding it easy to move the scoreboard. Bit of miscommunication as it eventually hit the stumps as well. Been doing a good work out there at the point region. Quite good under control with the way how things were going on so far. Swing and a miss as it goes behind the wicketkeeper. Lucky runs over there. Everything is favoring the batting unit now. No matter whatever the damage happens, they were somehow coming back after the damage. As this one should have kept at this level of cricket. This is poor piece of cricket that concedes extra 4 runs. Swings and misses out, couldn't get the connection that he is looking for. Another one that turns out to be a strong appeal from the wicketkeeper and the bowler as well. But couldn't see the on-field umpires getting convinced. Turning out to be a crucial call out there for Tamil, as I was expecting that to be a dismissal. That's high in the air. Fielder under the ball, and that is taken. Wicket number 4. As Arun Kumar, the batter, being dismissed, the one who pulled the ball for a boundary in the previous over, is now losing his way in the middle. This time it's been a slow one through the air with good length and control. That was not a shot to be played in the air. Look at that. It's almost like a short ball. Similar kind of delivery is earning wickets to Tamil. And no mistakes done by the fielder at long on. Gopinath, the fielder. 88 for 4 it is. New batter into the crease. Running at number 6. And SPG Suresh back into the attack as well. That is a bit of positive sign out there. Only Mithun Rajendran is there. Gunaseelan comes in at number 6. He's trying to contain things under control. Strong shouts and the fingers were going up. That's what this man. You can never put this man away from the game for a long while. Came in and straight away brought in the breakthrough that they require. And imagine that is a special batter being dismissed this time. Mithun Rajendran, the batter, being dismissed. There seems to be plumb in front of wicket and the fingers have straight away gone up. 88 for 5. Now Santosh Kumar, the captain himself, comes into the crease. Two new batters, with one being the captain and obviously the other Gunaseelan. It's more like resuming things, restarting things right from here. Yes, they're trying to contain things under control. He's very dangerous bowler, SPJ Suresh anyway. His wicket taking knack have been quite impressive. Smart and sensible way to get up the mark, Santosh Kumar straight away. Will surely be expected to perform in such high standard levels. And being the captain of the side, I spoke a lot about a few cricketers with emotional intelligence, and some can never handle their emotions well. I'll say Santosh Kumar is such a kind of cricketer. His way of expressing emotions will be too high. A bad performance could make him cry. A good performance could make him celebrate more. Is more of the exact resemblance of what emotion that comes on the picture, and that's why he gives his 200%. If things go out of his way, he'll get more emotional. If he couldn't perform well, he'll never sleeps the other day. The other day he comes back and performs well to satisfy himself. That's the kind of performer. His performance directly impacts his inner peace. That's more about the captain. Yesterday he bowled a wonderful ball to Sendil Kumar of Chennai Super Greens. Now we have to bat another 10 overs. Great opportunity for him to express himself. Big shot, as that's high in the air and got the distance as well. Almost out of the park from Santosh Kumar. He's known for playing such shots. I've never seen SPJ Suresh. Another flighter delivery. Every time when he flights the ball, we could see a maximum coming on. And especially this man is known for playing such big shots. And he got the control over there. I'll say I've never seen SPJ Suresh conceding this number of sixes. 3 sixes in this game so far. Against 3 different batters in fact. So the batters have started watching this man. That fear factor is no more being in control. But let's wait and watch on the comeback delivery. Slips in position, Raj Mahesh Pillai. Might be a quicker one. That's how he does it to be. Single to end the over. Will be keeping the strike back for the next over. That's 11. Gets completed 97 for 5. Just opens the pace of the bat. Tamir back into the attack. Will be expected at this time as SPJ Suresh is getting the punishments right under control. They may be trying to bring in Tamir to consolidate the momentum. Trying to find gaps, and the placement seems to be perfect as it eventually reaches out the boundary ropes as well. That's quite good running between the wickets with the way how things were going on their control. Goes for boundary. It was having a quick pace, and there is a slips in place as well. That eventually made him to play that smart and sensible stroke making. Gunaseelan is a different batter comparing to Santosh Kumar. Santosh is more of straightforward, hitting straight against the bowler, but Gunaseelan plays smart and sensible way, picking the gaps and right placements to score runs on the board. Hundred up here. That's high in the air and landed in no man's area where the fielders converging together. Turning out to be a wonderful save out there. Mudeshir Khan, if I'm not wrong. And this was how he used the throw. Yesterday he had a direct hit as well. As this is turning out to be an interesting contest to watch out for. A little bit of frustration out there. The Tamil, even if he flights the ball, they were trying to find aerial route. If it's quicker, that it eventually goes for boundary. Now this is more of a two-way attack, which stops the batters from which stops the bowler from defending the batters. And that is this news that Ross Taylor, oh, miscommunication, and there is a possibility of this being a breakthrough. And that's how the story coming to an end. Every time this is happening to Kolkata, something goes out of the control. Some miscommunication happens out to be a run out. Smiling faces. Raj Mahesh Pillai is happy. Let's check it out on what exactly happened over there. He was slicing it behind, but it almost finds the fielder's hands. There is no possibility for a single. Yet, the run by player for Gunaseelan have been a little excited on what needs to be done. Gunaseelan knocks back to the pavilion. That's 105 for 6. Punches it through the covers. And no chance for the sweeper cover to get closer. That's a boundary. Santosh Kumar seems to be more impactful. Sandeep Sampla, the new batter, comes on to the non-strikers in. But this is good batting display. Just hammered it with the bottom hand in control. Looking out to be more confident here, Santosh Kumar. That he's planning to play a captain's knockout today. Well, speaking about the retirement factors, we've seen Ravichandran Ashwin getting retired from IPL. We've seen Amit Mishra retiring from all forms of cricket. But at the same time, one experienced cricketer. Oh, that's high in the air. Catch was the call. Where it landed in a no man's area was pretty safe. Yet there is this one senior cricketer who have called back his retirement. He showed interest to play cricket again. That was happy sign out there, but he's not going to represent the same country he has represented. It's Ross Taylor who's turning down his retirement and coming back to play cricket. He's planning to play for Samoa in ICC T20 World Cup. Yes, Samoa were also expecting him to be playing as a part of their side. Have been a tremendous cricketer in New Zealand's era of 2010, 2015 times. Was one of the danger cricketers. The initial RCB's power packed batter. There have been plenty of other signs for them. Such a great addition. Will be interesting to see if he comes back from retirement. But to all the viewers out there, one question that I'm going to ask. If you want to see any retired cricketer back in action, who would it be? You can say it may be in international standards. Mahendra Singh Dhoni retired. You can call him back. Or it may be Suresh Raina in IPL. Whatever, whoever. Kindly share your opinion. One retired cricketer I would like to see back in action. If you ask me this question, though this would be trickier, I'll say Kieran Pollard in IPL. Kieran Pollard in IPL was a different sign and different danger for all the oppositions. Oh, that is another closer one against Mumbai Indians. So if he comes back to Mumbai Indians, the team will be getting back to its older times. That will be more interesting for IPL. So I would like to see Pollard in Mumbai and Bravo and CSK as the players. That takes us back to those good old times. Now to all the viewers out there, kindly share in the comment box which one cricketer you want to see who had retired but you want to see him back in action. Maybe in a particular tournament or in a particular standards or in international cricket, whatever. You want to see this one cricketer had retired but I want him in a back in action. That's how it used to be. I'm gonna check the comment section now. I've seen almost 22 viewers out there. To all the viewers, just share your opinions. Put your thoughts on the comment section. This retired cricketer, if he comes back in action, I'll be really happy. Which one it would be? Who it would be, in fact. Misfield goes for boundary. This is very unfortunate that a new batter too gets good control against a prime bowler. Have never expected this will happen to such a dominant bowler like SPJ Suresh. But it's happening anyway. That's quite unfortunate, and this misfield should be avoided at this level of cricket. Just getting hit with the control. The things are quite good under control. It's just matter of picking up few wickets. They picked up almost 4 wickets already after the power play in the middle overs. Yet the run rate have also been maintained in good standards. That's where the difference comes in. Hmm. 13th over, no, 2 ball. Goes over the bowler's head. And the timing seems to be perfect as it reaches out the boundary ropes. This earns more celebration. And Sandy's getting more cheers over there. Anthem. Red ball. Last ball. 122 for 6. With this being the last ball of the over. That's almost closer. This was what SPJ Suresh is waiting for. Anyway, that's 13 gets completed, 122 for 6. down the target as quick as possible, letting them to bat for the next 7 overs, but eventually make them score to be in a better position. But all they need is 4 wickets over the bowler's head and found the fielder. Will be just a single. But yeah, these were little nuances that needs to be kept in control as things were quite good. Gopinath is trying to score, earn some wickets out there, especially the wicket of Santosh Kumar. If this falls down, they could eventually reduce the total less than 150. That would be running on the thoughts. Yes, it's turning out to be 124 for 6. But Santosh Kumar's aggression is giving a different answer to all these questions. So he's trying to keep up the momentum. Most importantly, with the way how it is being taken in control. Now it's Gopinath versus Santosh Kumar, two top quality performers of Tamil Nadu. Joining hands together, one stands at long off, one stands at long on. Two top quality fielders and wonderful all-rounders, new ball bowlers, but with different roles today. Yorker, and that's been flicked away. Found the gap as well. It'll be travelling down to the boundary ropes. Santosh Kumar is in different level today. Just take back a look at this. It's almost pitching onto his toes. Let the ball to coming in and just flicks it away to the boundary ropes. Wonderful stroke making from Santosh Kumar. Those things were quite good under control. Walks across but couldn't reach the length of the ball. One after the other, Santosh Kumar is turning out to be a nightmare here for the Kolkata bowlers. That dream of cutting down the total is going down. This is an interesting contest to watch out for. One wicket, the entire fate of this game might change. Swinging and scoring at the control that he is looking for. As things were quite good under control. Sandeep Sampla, though he is new to the crease, was facing a lot of spinners before this over. So this would be a different transformation for him to adapt to the fast bowling, especially with the quick pace bowling of Gopinath. But it doesn't take much longer. He's completely new to the crease. He also faced 2 to 3 deliveries of spin balls. $130 for 6. With 1 to end this over. Continues out there, Gopinath. Just pushes it down to the square leg region. And that's single to end the over. 131 for 6. 131 for 6. Now last 6 overs in action. As there have been change of bowling here. Seems like Ganesh gets the ball. Ganesh Yadav, a slow medium pacer, left arm pacer, usually bowls a wide Yorkers frequently with a flighted angle. That's what I've been speaking about. But this is very unfortunate as it goes behind to get closer to the stump line. Go running between the wickets, gets a couple of runs on the board. But this is what its speciality about. Just taking good control. Punches it to the mid-wicket region. And no man standing at the deep as it eventually gets a boundary as well. Santosh Kumar at the most crucial phase of this tournament is taking up the responsibility. The scoreboard moves to the 30s as well. This one was a good line delivery. He moved across, stepped out to punch it away. This is turning out to be wonderful stuff out there to watch out for. Things were quite good at the way how it is being performed. After all the batters lost their way, somehow Santosh Kumar managed to get some control in the innings. I think that is the kind of support they required from him. Some photo with the team Mumbai letting out the captain away. Goes over and finds the boundary ropes as well. Another boundary for Santosh Kumar. He's in a different mode altogether. Despite of what is the over, what's the current situation, he's not at all thinking about these things. Just hammering it to the boundary ropes. Ten runs so far in this over. With 3 to go. Under pressure now, Ganesh Yadav. Just confusing to get what he was expecting for. Change of bat is being done as Santosh Kumar. Continues out. Changes the bat, Santosh Kumar. Not sure whether this is going to be lucky enough or not, but he is looking out to be in good touch. Way away from the luck factors deciding his innings. Gets a bit of inside edge as the fielder is chasing down the ball. 2 is the call. Will be satisfied with the single they got. And that's how it used to be, with the way how he's trying to contain things over there. Through the covers. That's juicy one. And it gets the fielder out there in the deep. Some discussions were going on as Raj Mahesh Pillai is trying to finish things off. Goes for white ball as well. It's already 144 for 6. Seems out to be quite good number that they could eventually take down the dominance of 144 for 6. We'll be rotating the strike to finish things off. That's how it used to get over there, as things were quite good under control. 15 gets completed 145 for 6. As things were quite good under control. Tamil back into the attack. 3 overs, 2 for 16. As he's bowling to Santosh Kumar. As this will surely be interesting stuff to watch out for, with the way how Sandy is going to take on these bowlers. As right arm off spinner will be a good option for him. Maybe in the next time he get the strike back. We'll surely be thinking about doing such things in action. Punches it through the covers as the fielder tries to cover, and it's a good stop at the deep. As that turns out to be quite good under control with the way the single was taken. Gopinath is one among the finest fielders of the side. Oh, swings and misses out and misses down the opportunity. The wicket keeper had a chance to do the stumping. I think these are the areas where the fielding unit must be conscious. You might be getting a chance to pick a wicket and you have to take that. This is more like giving you 100%. Either it may be Santosh Kumar or Gopinath. They have done this over a point of time. That's how things have got into their control. Back on strike, Santosh Kumar. Single to end the over. That 16 gets completed. 150 up here for Mumbai. Over, bro. Yeah, best luck. Yeah. Bro, being a full-time live streamer. Full-time. What job is all around Kerala web streaming. Monthly or 10 days work irukuma. Monthly 10 days work irukuma. Oh, super. This is good. Gets quite things under control. Rotary downtown. Tigers Mumbai are 150 for 6. And just 4 overs in hands. There is a bright possibilities of 200s. As long as Santosh Kumar stays in the crease, the possibilities will be way too high. He's such a quick batter. He's very good at running between the wickets, especially with the way how he hits those sixers and boundaries. That's his speciality. He's having a very good six-hitting ability. Shuffling around the choice of bowling. SPJ Suresh back into the attack. 1 for 33 in 3 overs. Yet he was given another opportunity to bowl. That shows the kind of confidence the captain is having on him. That's why he was given another opportunity. Can he be able to pull things off in this over against this dominant batter, Santosh Kumar, the captain of the side? Got the control over there. That's high in the air and covers the distance as well. A maximum to begin things off. Whenever you flight the ball, this man just dispatches it away. That's what he does, Santosh Kumar. It had a slight bit of flight, opening up his left leg and swings the bat. He's a powerful striker of the ball anyway, so there won't be any second thought about missed times or this not covering the distance. They played a larger venues and he had potential to score sixes in those venues as well. As this seems to be a quicker one. Much better as it fell short of the fielder. But this is the only two weapons that SPJ Suresh usually uses. A flighted one, a quicker one, a quicker one, a flighted one. You know, when the quicker one is coming, you can deal him comfortably. And you know, when the flighted one is coming, you can deal him comfortably. Whoever the spinner may be, if you know what he is bowling, then you are having one step ahead of him. That's how it used to be. And they're running back for the second run. Santosh Kumar disappointed as PJ Suresh as well. This is very odd day at work for him. Usually he concedes some 11 runs, 15 runs, 20 runs, never concedes more than 24. But this is 41 as the oppositions were very tough. The Mumbai batters are solid with their performances. Despite of their openers, they are playing it to that standard. That's the more special thing. Moves across and just slices it in a juicy way. No chance of that being a single out there. And this time, finally, oh my god, I thought this was a wicket that almost fell onto the feet of the fielder, but he somehow drops that and it eventually gets a couple of runs as well. This is very challenging. This is very challenging for SPJ series. He does everything, and that's 50 up here for Santosh Kumar anyway. Exceptional batting that turns out to be. When the team was under pressure, this man came to bat and took up the responsibility. Scores a 50 of just 27 balls against majestic bowling unit of Kolkata. Kudos to his batting effort, Santosh Kumar. When the prime batters failed to perform, this man took up the responsibility. Another one high in the air. Fielder under the ball. But we'll be watching that going for a maximum anyway. 6 to start, 6 to end. And that's an expensive over. 16 coming off that. 166 for 6 it is. Look at that stretch. And opening off left leg. Wonderful batter, Santosh Kumar. He's one among the top finishers in India. That's excellent ball coverage. Under a wide sky background, it's hard to capture the white ball. The camera person does the job really well. Ranjit Garai back into the attack. 1 over, conceded 30. You gotta give appreciations to this man as well, Sandeep Sampla. On one end, Santosh Kumar is trying to explode. The other end is giving right support to him. If that is not happening, wickets would have fallen a little earlier and Santosh Kumar would have struggled to score runs on the board. So the support system that Sandeep Sampla builds around this partnership are very immense. It just simply rotates the strike and give it back to Santosh Kumar without an ego, without an hesitation, not getting tempted to go for big shots. That's why he becomes the hero of this moment. High in the air, distance is not there as that is a fielder in deep anyway. So it's pretty sure that next 3 overs are going to be more interesting. That Santosh Kumar is trying to find aerial route one after the other. Slices it behind. Couldn't get the control that he is looking for yet. It's been a pretty decent bowling display out there from Ranjit Garai. Not conceding any runs in the first couple of deliveries. It lets him to finish it like a smart over. But end of the day, the last ball matters a lot. Even though if you bowl 5 good deliveries, if the last ball went for 6er, it'll get collapsed. Cuts it away. As this seems out to be quite good connection. Finds a fielder in deep as well. Two more to complete this over with Santosh Kumar gets a strike back. Captain in front took up the responsibility at the right time. Much better one comparing to the previous one. Just 3 runs coming off this over so far. With one to complete, Ranjit Garai bowls a tremendous 18th over. And this being the last ball of this over. No chance of that being a single dot ball to end the over. Couple of dot balls over there. Just 3 runs coming off that 18th over. 169 for 6. And 69 for 6. Gopinath, the prime bowler of the side, is with the ball to bowl his last over. 1 for 19 in 3 overs. That's high in the air and seems like a better connection. Oh, that is a great catch taken at the long on. And shuts the story of Sandeep Sampla here. He wanted to take up the responsibility at this point of time. And his story is coming to an end. Being a good length delivery, I thought this got a better connection. I heard a great sound of that. Not sure where it exactly means. Even the shape was good, everything was good. Until he lost his wicket. Very good catch taken. Seems like Mudeshir Khan, yes, he never loses those catches. He's one of the finest fielders of the side. That's 169 for 7. Now Manoj Kumar, the new batter, comes in at number 9. Since mid off inside the circle, this will just be a single. As Gopinath's choice of lens have been quite impressive to watch out for. But now that finally brings the man in form, Santosh Kumar on strike. The last over went for just 3 runs and this over just single on a wicket. I think at the last phase of this inning, somehow Kolkata is trying to manage things. The expectations were around 200, but it's pretty close to 180 or 190. Not sure what Santosh Kumar is going to do with upcoming balls. He can pull things off even right now. He can score 200. Cheeky attempt that couldn't have the control that he was looking for. Was given wide as well, as it's going way out from the batter's vision. What's more speciality of these batters is They'll take up the entire responsibility of scoring runs on the board and try to build the partnership as well. Sandy should try to finish things off without losing his wicket. Oh, this is very unfortunate. This even led the options to be used. The wicketkeeper couldn't have a clear vision on where the ball is coming as Sandy is in front of him. This is a crime, man. When a wicketkeeper stands closer to the stumps, if you cover the stumps, this is very tough for the wicketkeeper to get the ball. But apart from that, we didn't see anything impactful happening here. That Gopinath is bowling out promising balls one after the other, and Santosh Kumar is trying to play something cheeky which is not working on his way. And Srinivasan is on strike. Finds the aerial route and covers the distance as well. But that is the fielder in deep, will be covering that couple of runs on the board anyway. Swings and misses out. Couldn't get the connection that he is looking for anyway. We just want to end this over. 175 for 7. Pulls it away, and that is the fielder who's chasing down the ball but couldn't get closer to that. Converges between the two fielders. Exceptional work done by Santosh Kumar. That's 179 for 7. End of 19 overs. $179 for 7. Gopinath have completed his spell as well. Now Ranjit Garai gets the ball to bowl the last over. He conceded 3 runs in the 18th over, which lets them to go with the same bowler again. He was economical in death overs. Starts things off with a single. Is there a possibilities of 200? That's the question everyone have in their mind. 180 it is now. They need 20 runs in 5 balls, and believe me, this man has the potential to do that. Santosh Kumar. If he starts doing it, we've seen him finishing matches for India. We've seen him finishing matches for Tamil Nadu. When the required runs were 12 runs in 5 balls, 12 runs in 1 over, 15 runs in an over. If he sets a target in his mind, he's such a batter who could be able to pull things off. But this might also be a challenging one that Ranjit Garai is doing well. Finds the aerial route, and the distance it got covered over there through the covers. 1 bounce boundary it is. Santosh Kumar, the man of the moment. Just massive stroke making. It's been bowled way outside the off stump. Good line delivery, and he stood and delivered it. Only a few cricketers does this. Mahendra Singh Dhoni does this, and Santosh Kumar, and a very few cricketers out there like Hardik Pandya does this. You can never build your bottom hand to such strength. You can play a good line delivery to the extra covers for 1 bounce boundary in death overs. Helicopter shot this time. And that dispatches over the boundary ropes for a maximum. This is turning out to be an interesting context. That Santosh Kumar is unstoppable. And look at this shot. Oh my god. It's not even giving elevation to play him big shots, but he somehow manages to get the distance by helicopter shot. The last 3 balls in action. Raj Mahesh Pillai will surely be disappointed with whatever happening right now. But yeah, that's how it used to be. Sometimes things might go out of your control and you have to make use of it. Much better one chance for the two. Santosh Kumar wanted that second run. And this couldn't be much easier. This couldn't be much easier. They got a couple of runs on the board for this. 192 for 7 it is. Two more to finish things off. Ten, 12, 13 runs coming off this over. What would be the next one? To all the viewers, what are you thinking about this ball? Will it be another sixer or a boundary? Oh, this is a wonderful delivery and good work behind the stumps. The wicketkeeper does a smart work, but the wicket was not given. But anyway, that's a great effort. Ranjit Gharai shows his response that there is no possibility of 200 right from now if there is no extras. Yet it's a good number to watch out for. The Rotary Downtown Tigers, Mumbai, played like real Tigers. Smiling faces we could see over there. Raj Mahesh Pillai not much tensed over there. They know that the situation went out of their control. Now it's up to the way how their batters are going to respond to this. Steps out and finds the aerial route. And the distance got covered as well. That's a maximum to finish things off. Santosh Kumar. The second sixer of this over. 19 runs coming off this last over. 198 it is to finish things off in 20 overs. That's been a tremendous performance out there from Santosh Kumar especially. 79 runs in 38 balls and the team was under pressure. He took up the responsibility and played till the end. That's the most beautiful thing. As a captain, he stood in front and played till the end to finish things off. It's been a spectacular work out there. Rotary Downtown Tigers Mumbai won the toss, decided to bat first. But Kolkata here on the other hand, 199 is the target given to them. SPJ Suresh went a bit expensive. That was surprising. Even other key bowlers except Gopinath went a bit expensive. They would have not expected this to happen. Now they have to think on what needs to be done. There is Suresh Selvam, there is Kishore, and there is obviously Rajani, who are doing well with the bat. Should have to fight well to reach 199. As openers are walking onto the crease. A huge duty. It seems like Kishore is with the bat. Not sure whether he's opening the innings or he's run by to someone. As you've seen, the opening combination was successful yesterday. It featured Suresh Selvam and Rajni together. But this seems to be something different. That they were trying to keep up the momentum going high. Rajni and Kishore were the openers. Suresh Selvam is not opening the innings today. Some change of power. But this man on screen, Rajni, he'll be expected to perform at the same standard. He was an outstanding performer yesterday in both the games. Gave a good start when Suresh Selvam was scoring a half century. On the other game, he himself alone have scored almost 80 runs. Got a bit of inside edge that doesn't got straight onto the pads. But speaking about his wagon wheel particularly, he used to focus on this particular region, long off, straight, long on. More of V form of batting in technical terms. Play with straight batted shots. That's what he used to do. Midhan Rajendran with the ball, not Santosh Kumar. He played till the end, maybe taking some break from bowling the first over. They've also posted some good numbers. 199 is the target. This provides more space for them to stay calm and composed before taking up any decision out there. As things were quite good under control. Account opened with that wide delivery. This is beautiful use of wrist and a proper timing to hit the boundary. Hit the boundary banner of machines. Anyway, Rajani gets off the mark with that boundary. What's the beauty of that shot? Is he smiling? Look at that smile. The beauty of that shot is it's more like a welcome thing. Oh, great camera work. It focused Sandy to the batter. More like a gifted delivery in my point of view. This line should be avoided by Midhan Rajendran. He can bowl this only if he has a deep square leg or deep fine leg in position. Without protections, I don't see this line working well for them. This time through the covers. There is fielder under the ball and that is taken. A huge wicket is gone. And that is Rajani. For the first time we are watching him losing his wicket in the power play straight in the first over. Midhan Rajendran, you beauty, straight to a changes the line. This time bowled the line where the fielder was standing in the deep. Outstanding performance. And the danger man is gone now. It was a good delivery outside the off stump. As you clearly seen with the way how Rajani was trying to take the momentum going high. But it was not up to his control over that. This was what we've been speaking about. This he usually does. The problem here is many of the teams didn't have fielders in that particular position. It's more like a deep point than the sweeper cover. 5 for 1. Peter Surendra, the new batter, comes in at number 3 for Kolkata Thunder Warriors. But this idea is working well here, bringing on Mithun Rajendran. Have straight away brought in the breakthrough that they're looking for. Rajani was very solid in the past couple of games. Now he took the things under control and started picking up wickets as well. Slightly moving away as things were quite good under control. Oh, unfortunate overthrows, unfortunate overthrows. The moment it left him, he just took his hands on his head. That nobody is behind him, nobody is even at the boundary ropes. Disappointed Santosh Kumar shows his symbol of frustration. This was what exactly happened. Wonderful shape holded by Mithun Rajendran anyway. This throw had exactly changed the context of the game. This is where. And look at his reaction. There is no backup. Maybe Sunmaker should have made it after watching the throw. Anyway, that's how this went to the boundary ropes. Kishore for the first time in today's match. A dot ball to end the over. That's a fantastic first over coming to an end. 10 for 1 after 1. Got good under control. Santosh Kumar starts things off here. Have been a tremendous performer. He took up the entire responsibility. There were expectations when the target would be around 150 or less than 150. Even the expectations were nearly closer to 140. But he somehow managed to make it to 198. A lone warrior knock from Santosh Kumar. As that eventually starts disturbing the batter's vision as well. Peter Surender feeling it difficult to face Santosh Kumar at this point of time. These were express pace bowlers that you cannot get into control that easily. And that's why it seems out to be a little challenging for them to take up that responsibility. Good try from the fielder, which eventually has a third man in position as well. A well bounded side, Mumbai. You can have star performers everywhere. There you could see Santosh Kumar, Sunmaker, Muttarasu can do with the ball. Rajendran batted well. He can also do with the ball. Nitin S. Chosla did well. So how many players, champion cricketers? This is really a top quality side performing with top quality intent. Good that it's been controlled by mid off inside the circle. As things are quite good under control with the way how it's been going forward. Misses down the ground as it goes past the wicketkeeper. Eventually reaches out the boundary ropes as well. Lucky runs here, but yet to see the batters taking on the control. This was what it exactly happened. In fact, it had something from the batter, some connections. It contacted that made the wicketkeeper to not get closer to the ball. Gets off the mark with that boundary, Kishore. As of now, among these four teams, Mumbai were looking out to be very dominant. That's high in the air. Fielders under the ball. Sunmaker made it a comfortable catch. And that's the story of Kishore coming to an end. He tried to time the ball. He tried to find the aerial route. But he couldn't get the elevation that he's looking for. Which in result, it got height. But it didn't got the distance that it requires. This was the shot we've been speaking about. Straight away got under the ball. And times it high. Look at that. Not focusing on the distance. And this is a very good judgmental catch taken by Sunmaker down the ground. Exceptional work done by cameraman as well as the fielder. 15 for 2. Kolkata Thunder Warriors. $15 for 2 here. As he's continuing to bowl over there. Gobindo Mondal given the over. Shuffling around with the bowlers here, the skipper. As every new bowler comes in, there is a wicket falling down. Within Rajendran did one. And we've seen Santosh Kumar picking up a wicket. Now this time a left arm medium pacer Gobindo Mondal to try his luck as well. As by trying this, every bowler might be bringing some damage in the power play. This is usually being done by captains in T20 format. It's not about this is the right approach, but this is a regular thing that's been happening in T20 format. There was this time in 2025 when Kolkata Knight Riders have to play most of their matches in Chennai, and at that point of time Chepak was more of a turning track. I could hardly remember that time Owen Morgan was captaining the side and he was using spinners almost for the first 4-5 overs. They used Nitesh Rana, they used Sunil Naren, they used CV Varun, they also had Piyush Chawla, I think, at that point. In fact, Kuldeep Yadav. They used Kuldeep Yadav. So, shuffling around all these spinners, they bowled almost 4-5 overs with 4-5 different spinners. As Owen Morgan wanted to see which spinner is doing in this condition better and tried to give maximum numbers to them. That's high in the air and got the distance as well as it goes for maximum. Gopinath, the new batter, came in at number 4 and starting things off with a sixer. Straight away gets off the mark. The first ball he was facing and got under the ball, elevated it with the distance. That's the difference between the shot tried by Kishore and shot played by Gopinath. So this brings a huge difference out there. As it is trying to take up the momentum going high, trying to bowl over the wicket. Trying to get things under control. Flicks it away to get things under control. Trying to run a couple of things over there, as that will be turning out to be just a single. And he was satisfied with that performance as well. As Kolkata Thunder Warriors need some Superman kind of innings from any of these batters or the rest of the batters to get closer to the target. I feel that Gopinath is trying to show some intent, but I'm not sure how long it is going to conceive. As things are quite good under control. 25 for 2. With one to finish this over, both Peter Surender and Gopinath have to plan this innings. This is not the regular day at work. You can play defensively, trying to wait for the good balls. It's not that how it works. There are bowlers like Muttarasu who are also there. It's better to be way ahead of your bowlers. It's better to play an attacking cricket. Dot ball to end the over. That's 25 for 2. Twenty-five for 2. As Muttarasu, the new bowler, into the attack. Not much out of my expectation. As Santosh Kumar is trying to shuffle all the bowlers in the middle, trying to see the luck out, trying to see the impact by all the bowlers. But I spoke a lot about Raghava in one of those previous matches in the morning. He's a lucky charm cricketer. He's having potential, but at the same time, he's having that wicket taking knack as well. Muttaras is such a kind of cricketer. He knows how to bowl against such batters and how to pick wickets in a right point of time. These cricketers were really hard-working cricketers. Muttarasu, Santosh Kumar, coming from a rural background, showing their complete fitness and hard-working cricketers to prove something out there in physically challenged cricket. On to the path straight away. And not even trying to appeal that Muttaras, as he knows that it's missing down the leg. But must be very careful with this pace, Gopinath. He knows how many batters would have faced this situation against him. Gopinath have left batters to get confused on where the ball is coming. That's the kind of pacer he was. Now we have to face young bowlers like Muttarasu. The next generation is growing up. Must be happy with these performances, as Gopinath is a senior-most campaigner and a top quality fast bowler for over the years in physically challenged cricket. Now he's with the bat. He's a very good all-rounder too. Swing and a miss, as things were quite good under control. Couple of dot balls here. As Muttarasu is trying to figure out the pressure factor, bowling couple of dot balls will eventually make Gopinath to make some mistake. He seems to be smart and sensible on what he is looking. Miscommunication! Miscommunication in the middle. That leads up to them losing the main batter. One of the most dependable batter out there in the side. Gopinath is walking back. I never thought that this would go for a wicket. He was comfortably walking after playing the shot. But I don't know when this became a no and when Gopinath got fumbled in the middle. Look at the wicketkeeper. His expressions in that dance. Joyful moments here from Mumbai fielders. Just bringing out that energy, but that's wicket number 2. Kolkata, in fact, that's wicket number 3. Kolkata are under pressure now, 26 for 3. 26 for 3. The new batter Mudeshwar Khan comes in at number 5. He'll give anything for the team. He's such a team man. He's a very good bowler, very good fielder, and a decent batter as well. His only commitment is to give his 100% to the team, trying up with whatever impact he could make on the game, whatever weapons that he is having. Never fears about getting injured, never fears about failing. Wonderful batter Mudeshwar Khan. But now this is a different role altogether. Will be getting off the mark with that single Mudeshwar Khan, and might be keeping the strike as well. That's 27 for 3 after 4. Midhan Rajendran back into the attack. Was bowling the first over. Now into the 5th over as well. Swings and misses out. This is a different pace altogether. The pace in which Midhan bowls is different from what Santosh bowls and different from what Muttarasu bowls. That itself is having a different impact altogether in this game. Might take some time for the batters to adapt themselves, but once they start adapting to this, he's a wonderful bowler. He's more of economical and knows where to bowl to disturb the batters, which he regularly does. That's why it is very much important to keep up the momentum going high. Swings and misses out. Mudeshwar Khan left out without words and having some heated arguments in between. This is because of the target pressure. The kind of target that they are having is not making them to stay relaxed on what needs to be done. They have to be in a hurry-burry attitude. Oh, I have to chase down this target. That mindset have already came down. The required run rate is already 10 runs per over, which is why these things are keeping the momentum going down. I'll still say one Superman innings is required from any of the batters, with the likes of what Santosh Kumar did in the first innings. It all requires one Superman innings. Out of the world performance could save the game for Kolkata as a hat-trick victory. That's almost getting closer to the stumps, and Mudeshwar Khan looking out to be clueless. And where Midhan Rajendran is bowling is having different way of approach altogether. On few regions he was just flighting the ball. On few regions he was a bit quick. This one was a bit quick, obviously. Swings and misses out. Couldn't get the connection that he's looking for. 5 gets completed. 29 for 3. Straight away onto the body line, Muttarasu trying to give a bright start with the ball. As we've seen clearly that Kolkata Thunder Warriors were trying to create a huge impact in the power play, but the power play have been dominated by the Mumbai bowlers so far. That Mumbai were spot on with their bowling choices. We may not be sure when Muttarasu is coming and when Mudin is coming and when Santosh Kumar is coming. That's why this difference is impacting the game. Hope he's okay. This was angling onto Peter Surender, which made him to be an unplayable delivery. It must be important to keep up the wicket column as well. They've already lost 3 wickets, though there have been pretty decent batters out there. If these two batters doesn't take up the responsibility of building the partnership, the rest of the batters cannot make any impact in this innings. That's what most important at this point of time. And the way how Muttarasu angles the ball onto the batter is quite impressive to watch out for. That's what haunts the batter. Now Surender will also be thinking about what if angled onto me. Muttarasu seems to be pretty relaxed that the target is high, they are already having an upper hands. This is what I've been mentioning about. Genuinely getting onto the batter. That is quite impressive to watch out for with the way how things were going so far. I've been asking one question in the first innings. I would like to repeat the same in the second innings as well. Which one retired cricketer you would like to see in action back? As we've heard that Ross Taylor have got back his... That's a boundary. That Peter Surender punches it on top of the ball. This time the same length repeated. And that got the punishment as well. Nobody standing at the deep. I was expecting a sweeper cover. Nobody was moving for that. This is a wonderful boundary that Peter Surender tried to handle. To all the viewers watching out there, which one cricketer you would love to see back in action? One retired cricketer you would like to see back in action? As New Zealand cricketer Ross Taylor is back in action, but he will be representing some of the country planning for the T20 World Cup 2025. And that's the hot news out from the centre, that he was expected to be playing for Samoa by coming out of retirement. Much better with the way how it's been controlled. 6 gets completed, power play got over, that's 34 for 3. (34 for 3). There you could see the dugout was little worried on the situation. Raj Mahesh Pillai, SPJ Suresh are trying to make things up over there. Shajan Khan with the ball. There must be some game plan to be put on at this point of time. Now the left arm medium pacer Shajan Khan straight away attacks the fourth stump. Mudeshir Khan is also struggling to get runs on the board. Both the batters were still struggling to get themselves set well so that they could time the ball well. Time and tide waits for none. Just keeping that in mind, they have to try finishing things as quick as possible. Delaying this process won't help them out to win this game. It's already 11.93 the required run rate. Good try from the fielder. Well, I was speaking about this to the viewers as well. If you want to see one retired cricketer back in action in cricket, who would it be? I was speaking about Kieran Pollard and Bravo back with their respective team in IPL. As a players, will be really interesting to watch out for. Not just because of the kind of rivalry they had, but also with the kind of excellence they showed for both the sides. They've been a huge part of their successful campaign. I would like to see that back, bringing my childhoods back. Those flight symbol by Dwayne Bravo, Kieran Pollard's impactful knock against Bravo in 2013 final. So many great moments between these two great cricketers, T20 giants. As it is taking some time in the middle, they were keen on this observation and trying to build some momentum over there. At this time, hit the stump straight away, Shazan Khan. It's much of in-swinging delivery onto the stumps, and that eventually hit the stumps as well. Typical left-armer's delight. Peter Surinder must not be aware of it. Look at the movement. It's lately swinging and angling onto the stumps. Wonderful delivery. 35 for 4. Peter Surinder walks back to the pavilion. This angle might be giving you the batter's view. He was not expecting that to swing that much. That's why his bat is on the off-stump line. New batter comes in. Tamir, the new batter. Oh, very good try from the wicket keeper. Using his soccer skills to save a boundary. But this was a regular thing. There were a few bowlers like Harish have conceded a lot of wide plus fours, especially on the leg side. And that's why things went and going out of their control. Now to the new batter, Tamir. Might be having a different mindset altogether. Will be expected to perform in a different standard. One more time onto the body line. One more time soccer skills. The wicketkeeper should surely be anger. Look at that. I could clearly see his anger over the bowler. Why are you bowling in this line? I'm getting injured, man. But speaking about left-armers doing magics in this format, especially the T20 format, it's been phenomenal. Likewise in this tournament too, we have to mention a few names like Harish, SPJ Suresh, this man on screen, Mudasir Khan. There have been plenty of cricketers have done really well as a left armer, changing angles, changing lines, but the results doesn't change. It's hat trick of wide after taking a wicket. He himself is destroying the momentum he got. You have to bowl to the new batter either. That you bowl a typical in-swinger by bowling over the wicket could eventually get your wicket, rather than bowling round the wicket trying something different from your zone. I don't see that will be working for them. Big shot, and the timing seems to be perfect as it hits the boundary board. Gets off the mark with the boundary Tamil. As this time it was a full length delivery. Not a poor one, but Tamil got the angle right from this one. Bowling round the wicket is not, might not be the right way if you try to bowl in swinging Yorkers or in swinging delivery onto the stumps. It'll always work when a bowler tries to bowl over the wicket. Just one wide ball, that doesn't mean you have to change your line or change your angle. That's where things are going out of their control. Well, speaking about players' retirements turning down, I would also expect Ravichandran Ashwin to play 1 or 2 seasons of IPL. And obviously Chris Gayle to be back in IPL jerseys. These will surely be impressive to watch out for. We'll speak about that in the next over as well. 7 gets completed. It's 43 for 4. .43 for 4. With Manoj Kumar, the new bowler, into the crease. Time for some revolutions on the ball, as they've brought in spinners to take care of this innings right from here. Since the batters will never stop showing intent on the ground as the target is huge, at least to focus on the run rate, they have to get closer to the target. Pulls out to the long on region, the fielder chases down, and that eventually turns out to be a misfield. Doesn't goes out of their control yet. Gets a single over that. Tamil showing some positivity, whereas it's still a struggling innings from Mudasir Khan. Maybe against a left arm spinner he could do his best. Sometimes this will actually happen when you're not playing well against fast bowlers. If a spinner comes in, especially your go-to kind of spinner comes in, you could eventually make something to happen on your favor. Not much good in control with that. Catch was the call as it fell short of the bowler. It got a bit of leading edge, and the line is kept on changing from Manoj Kumar, which makes the batters to not to be prepared with what it's going to come on to them. Swing and a miss as he misses down that as well. This is changing the situation into much worse way. He might be stepping out at any point of time, Mudasir Khan. That it seems to be. The length is not appropriate for them. And even the short selection as well. He's trying to play slog sweeps He's expecting that to be more fuller lengths, but he's not doing that as I've expected. Strong shouts from the wicketkeeper, and that was also not given out. But that is a tremendous over from Manoj Kumar. Except the first ball single and a wide ball, he bowled a couple of dot balls back to back. This pushes Mudeshwar Khan under pressure as well. That is a good save with the long on. Will be just a single to end the over. 46 for 4. Sizan Khan steps out and misses out. These were expected at this time. That this innings is completely getting ruined as Mudeshwar Khan is struggling to get runs on the board. 153 of 71. More than 12 runs per over required. 12.93 is the required run rate. As this is going to be very challenging for him to keep up the momentum going high. Swing and a miss. Couldn't contain things under control. As it is turning out to be a slight bit of pressure for them. I think Tamil might also be having a discussion with Mudeshwar Khan that they have to discuss on what needs to be done, especially when a batter struggles in such fashion. Will surely be a white ball, but Mudeshwar Khan is also trying to step out one after the other. His intent to reach the length of the ball to find a solution for his struggle. While speaking about bringing players from retirement back, it's more of a fantasy topic. Catches the call. It eventually fell into the gaps. So, we've been speaking about this thing. I would also like to have the viewers' opinion. Kindly share your opinions in the comment box on which retired cricketer I would like to see back in action. I mentioned a few like I need Kieran Pollard and Bravo together as a Mumbai and CSK players. Gale in IPL would be seriously impressive to watch out for. I like to see Ashwin back in white jersey. Oh, that goes behind the wicketkeeper. And it eventually hits the boundary ropes as well. This is very unfortunate, very unfortunate. As you can clearly see, that's a wonderful ball, but eventually it increases the momentum. The wicketkeeper was doing his job really well. This is unfortunate that it misses down to him. But yeah, speaking about this retirement thing, we could also make it a little more fantasy. If we ever get a time machine, what are all the moments we go back and get to see? Especially in cricket. If a true cricket fan, most of them will mention about that 175 scored by Kapil Dev against Zimbabwe in 1983 World Cup, where everyone have lost their wicket. It's almost some 40 odd 4 wickets if I'm not wrong. From there to he made the total to almost 290 or something, and he alone scored 175 runs. That was the world record at that point of time. The ironical thing is that the match was not broadcast, so we could never see that innings anywhere. We could only get to hear about that innings who are seen that alive. So if I ever get a time machine, I would like to see that in action. 9 overs completed, 53 for 4. Score 53. 53 for 4. Now Manoj Kumar gets the ball. Couldn't get much control over that, playing it through the covers. We have been speaking about this retirement topic initially. What if this particular cricketer came back from retirement? It would be really interesting and more of a fantasy. To add more masala to that, I've been speaking about this particular thing that what if you ever get a time machine, which cricket moment would you like to go and relive? I mentioned about this Kapil Dev's 175 because it was not broadcast. So nobody could have seen that in any highlights, could have seen that in a live match. Only those who are alive. He was injured, the covers fielder, it seems. He's trying to ask for the first aid. Match referees walking onto the ground. 54 for 4. We've been speaking about the fielder was okay anyway. That 175 was world record, and imagine the kind of impact India had at that point of time. The hope to score 175 was very challenging. Even with that 200 before Sachin Tendulkar hit that 200 in ODI, nobody have even thought about reaching that number. But once Sachin did that, in 2010 Sachin did that, 2012 Sehwag, 13 Rohit Sharma, and in 15 you've seen Chris Gayle doing that, Martin Guptill doing that. So one after the other players have started scoring 200. That's taken. A soft dismissals out there as Manoj Kumar finally brought in the struggling innings of Mudeshwar Khan to an end. But this is not a regular day at work for Mudeshwar Khan with the bat, as he couldn't help the side. 54 for 5 it is. Mudeshwar Khan is walking back to the pavilion. This was a soft flighted delivery, and Manoj's intent is to make Mudeshwar Khan to go find the aerial route, and that's what he exactly did. A little bit of bottom hand domination, got a leading edge, and good catch taken at the covers. 54 for 5. Continues up to bowl Manoj. Naresh, the new batter. Oh, had an opportunity. But Nasan, not an easy one. We may call this an opportunity, but it was very tough for Manoj to grab the catch. As they were trying to bring back the momentum. 55 for 5 it is. It's almost less than 6 runs per over. Kolkata lost their way in the middle. The next 10 overs they need 144 with just 5 wickets in hands. I don't see themselves making it a competitive game. But yes, anything might happen in a game of cricket. There are a few batters out there sitting in the dugout as well. Might create some damage. In 1 or 2 good overs might change the game. But it is very challenging. Finds the aerial route, and the fielder chases down the ball, as it turns out to be another one that went into control as Manoj Kumar got one more wicket out there. Sunmaker, the fielder. Look at the smiling faces everywhere. Manoj was very happy with his performance. In 2 overs he considered just 5 runs and 2 wickets. It was a tempting delivery, so the batter had tried to go for the big shot. But that is an excellent catch taken by Sunmaker. 55 for 6 it is. Shake, the new batter, comes in at number 8. Now Gunaseelan, the new bowler, into the attack, trying to move the game right from here with the spinners. Swing and a miss, scoring at the control that he is looking for. And this requires a little margin for error, that you could never let these things go out of your control. These things were quite good under control. Gunaseelan have also been pushing the batters under control. That's high in the air, catches the call, as it fell short of the fielders anyway. Maybe the field positionings have been in a way that it doesn't find the fielder's hands comfortably. This is more like a defensive approach. Yes, we'll head back to the topic we've been speaking about. What if you get a time machine? Which cricket moment you would like to see in front? Kindly mention that in the comment box. There are many moments out there. 83 World Cup winning moment, 2007 World Cup obviously. Maybe that Srishant Harbhajan Singh saga. Some might also want to see that alive. But yeah, I'd like to see the viewers' opinion as well in the comment box. Kindly mention your opinions in the comment box on your fantasy expectation on a cricket event. What if you get a time machine or something else like that? Dot ball to end the over. That's 2 runs coming off this over, 57 for 6. Shake for the first time in today's game. Oh, that's going down the leg. Very unfortunate. Will surely be hitting out their boundary boards. White +4 from Manoj Kumar, especially from a spinner. This is very rare event. And we could clearly see these things happening. Goes to the boundary. Containing things under control over there. Overthrow that leads up to leakage of runs over there. And even with these kind of things, while we're speaking about the game, there have been plenty of other moments that we would have missed or would have not born when the moment happened. Many cricketing moments went unnoticed. Better placement from the Sheikh, and that's eventually going for boundary. This is a full toss delivery out there that's been punished down to the mid-wicket region. Easy pickings for the batter. And what happens next is it could eventually reach onto the boundary ropes as well. Another one went down the ground. Fortunate that the short third man had some smart mindset to save that ball going for the boundary. These were things that actually delays the process, that they've been consuming a lot more time. I could hardly remember they've started this game by 4:45 or something, the second innings, and it's still going on. It may still continue out to 7 p.m. A T20 innings must be completed within 1.5 hours. 1 hour 20 minutes, in fact. I think that's where the para cricketers, especially in this tournament, have to work on. They were taking enormous amount of time. For every over, there is a relaxed game plan being put on, more like a drinks break. Drinks are not there, but for every over, it's more like a drinks break. And the batters were not coming early to the crease, taking their own time if a wicket falls down. Maybe if these things cut down, we could finish things on time. Quicker ones onto the stumps from Manoj Kumar, as both Naresh and Sheikh were scoring these formality runs out there, as things have already gone out of their control. Getting some time over there. Manoj Kumar is waiting for the batter to get ready. And there is one more game to be played, the might match for Mumbai. They'll be facing Delhi. Since this game seems like it is going to be the game of Mumbai, if that happens, Mumbai will be the unbeaten side and Kolkata will face their first loss in this tournament. Yet they'll be at the top of the table. So the difference would be between Delhi and Mumbai. If Delhi wins in a huge margin, that might push Kolkata down to the points table. But these were secondary thoughts. But as of now, speaking about this game, Mumbai will continue to have the tag of an unbeaten side in the tournament if they win the 2 games today. The one seems to be almost closer. One more to end the over. That's 74 for 6 already. Juicy one through the covers for single to end the over. 75 for 6.
End of 12 overs, score 75.
$75 for 6. Gunaseelan continues out to bowl. Through the covers, chance for the run out. As that turns out to be just a single. Both Naresh and Sheikh have started rotating the strike. 124 just requires to win in 48 balls. And this brand of cricket is not going to help them out. The required run rate is already 15.70. It's more like do or die. Don't just stay. That's the mindset should be. Don't just stay. Do or die. That should be the mindset between the batters. Getting closer to the target at least saves their run rate. But this is not going to help them out in any way. Just spending 20 overs by dot balls and rare singles. I think this will surely kill their run rate once they complete the 20th over. There is only 2 options, do or die. Stay will never be the option. Big shot! And that finds the fielder's hands at the deep mid-wicket region. Sheikh finally have tried to find the aerial route, but couldn't get the distance just a few inches before the boundary ropes. He been caught by the fielder. And Gunaseelan gets his first wicket as well. Smiling faces as Sandy enjoys all these dramas happening in the middle. and trying his best to beat the fielder. But it was very comfortable catch taken. 74 for 7. 76 for 7 in fact.
Catcher new. Batsman name. Manojana. Batsman name. Ganesh Yadav.
Ganesh Yadav, the new batter, comes in at number 9. As Gunaseelan continues have to bowl with the same fashion. Starts off with a solid defense out there. Ganesh Yadav was a fantastic left-arm medium pacer, but now he have to do something with the bat. Was sent at number 9. Turning out to be a wonderful over. Just single run coming off this over, with one more to finish things down. It's 76 for 7 already with 12.5 overs. Will surely be out of their control, as this is turning out to be quite good. That Gunaseelan is trying to attack the leg stump, that it went away from his control. Much better one this time. No chance of that being a single. Dot ball to end the over. That's 77 for 7.
Over. End of 13 overs. Score 77 for 7 wickets.
Trying to get things controlled over there. Continues. Sunmaker, the new batter, in fact, bringing out more spinners and experimenting a lot of things. They should also keep one thing in mind, that they should play another 20 overs match and under the floodlights. Keeping the energies alive must be there. Should bring their fast bowlers and finish things as quick as possible. There is one more game to be played for them. Or rather, they could use the mainstream spinner. Sometimes it used to break wickets while you bring a part timer, but it may be surely on the luck factor. As long as the batter stays still, it's pretty hard for the bowlers to pick up the wickets. It'll happen only if the batter tries to find the aerial route or to go for the big shot. As these are famous stings out there in terms of controlling runs over there. Slices in between the fielders, and that got the timing and the placement right. Goes over the boundary ropes. Gets off the mark with the boundary, Ganesh Yadav. And that's why I mentioned this is actually delaying the game. Not an intention to finish things off quickly. Look at that. Let it come and place it late as possible. In between the fielders. Exceptional timing, that is. Another one that went out of their control. That Kolkata Thunder Warriors were way out of this chase now. In almost 6.2 overs, they need 116 to win the game. Almost 19 runs per over required to win the game. We need some Andhra Singh Dhoni and Kieran Pollard kind of stuff to finish things off. Even that wouldn't be much easier to finish these targets. Dot ball to end the over. That's 83 for 7. 14 overs, 83 for 7. Intention to bowl and Yaka miscommunication too. But the Manoj Kumar was so kind to not to hit the batter. So he let his throw to be late so that Ganesh Yadav could go back easily. This is what exactly happened. Naresh doesn't wanted that single. And Manoj have also waited for Ganesh Yadav to go out of the picture to throw the ball. Assisted is turning out to be quite good under control. There'll be a floodlights game following this, on which also Mumbai will be playing. Seems like that was a drop catch as well. And that's why things were going out of their control. Catch is the call. Choose the call from the batters, and they're running back for the second run as well. There's a little margin for error to stop things going out of the control here. Kolkata, the difference is very high. They were 85, and the difference is almost 114, more than what they have scored. This might impact the run rate. To keep an eye on run rate, Kolkata must be very careful in terms of ending this game. Swinginham is scoring at the control that he's looking for. A dot ball to end the over. That's 85 for 7. Strong shouts and the fingers going up straight away. Santosh Kumar came in and brought in the breakthrough as well, as it's turning out to be 85 for 8 now. This time it's been bowling round the wicket from Santosh Kumar, straight away trying to invade the stumps, and it seems like getting on the impact that it is looking for. Disappointed Ganesh Yadav walking back to the pavilion. It's 85 for 8. Only two batters outside to bat for Kolkata today. In at number 10, Raj Mahesh Pillai, the new batter, walks into the crease. In at number 10, Raj Mahesh Pillai to face Santosh Kumar. And this is a tight time where the light is changing from natural light to the floodlights over there. That is still a good vision, but this is more of mixed vision. Natural light is supporting it, floodlights are also contributing a bit. For new batters, especially for new batters, this is going to be difficult. As things were quite good under control. Santosh Kumar is trying to consolidate the momentum. 2 for 5 as of now. He also scored a half century while batting first. 70 odd with the bat and 2 wickets with the ball. A complete all-round performance from Santosh Kumar. We'll be expecting a couple of runs on the board as well, as things were quite good. Fell short of the bowler anyway. Santosh Kumar is trying to restrict him from scoring runs on the board, as you've also seen Raj Mahesh Pillai getting off the mark with that single previous ball. Much better one out there with the way how it's going. Smiling faces everywhere. 112 required. The required run rate is 26.88. Change of pace from Santosh Kumar as it's been glided behind, nobody standing at the deep, which will eventually rolls and not showing interest. To touch the boundary ropes, we gotta check on that. Not sure on the decision exactly. Not signaling the boundary. That brings us to the end of this over. 90 for 8.
End of 16
And then Rajendran swings and misses. That almost got closer. He was bowling medium pace in his first 2 overs. Now changing his style of bowling. He's bowling an off spinner for this third over. That is also turning out to be something prominent in modern day cricket. The players are having multi-dimensional approach. Left arm spinner bowls an off spinner as well. Right-handed batter bats in left hand as well. These have been turning out to be regular in cricket. The more options you have, the more possibilities of you to get into the team. That's how modern day cricket is changing. There have been many leagues, there have been many corporate crickets coming out, which creates a huge pay scale for cricketers. It's not about just 15 cricketers making money in India. It's about hundreds of cricketers are making money in India. That would eventually turn out to be thousands of cricketers making money in India. But the problem is they have to compete with crore people. That's why the problem arises. Though there are opportunities, the competition have also increased to that level now. A cheeky attempt as it pierces between the fielders and eventually rolls to get onto the fielder. There'll be a couple of runs on the board. Quite go running between the wickets. Bit of positive cricket here from Raj Mahesh Pillai, trying to consolidate the momentum. Squeezing it through the sweeper cover region. Will be single to end the over, which Raj Mahesh Pillai keeping the strike back for the next over. That's 94 for 8. In fact, an overthrow, surprising overthrow, as of what Mithun Rajendran got. I also got shocked to see that.
Over.
Changes strike 95 for 8.
Last 3 overs. One not four. 3 overs.
Continues out to bowl Santosh Kumar his third over. The run-up have been short and they didn't want to lose much energy. This may be reason to keep the energy for the next game. A tactical approach from the Mumbai bowlers. There you could see the floodlights on, which is supporting them at this point of time. Beautiful stroke making, and the placement seems to be perfect. Boundary it is, as Naresh is still trying to find boundaries to get closer to the numbers, as their main focus would be on the run rate. They've already sealed a spot in the finals. To lose this game in a good run rate might ensure the spot in the finals as well, as Delhi were also fighting hard to reach to this level. If Delhi wins next game, run rate will be the crucial factor to decide on who will be the finalist along with Mumbai and Kolkata. Just a boundary in this over, left out to be a couple of dot balls. This needs real energy from the cricketers to have the temperament. Oh, that seems to got a deviation, and Naresh is still standing. The finger's gone up anyway. 99 for 9 now. As Santosh got another wicket. 2 for 14 his number turns out to be. 99 for 9. fact, it is 3 for 9, 3 for 14 for Santosh Kumar. 3 wickets for him with the ball, and scored 70 odd with the bat. Tremendous performer today, Santosh Kumar.
Ready, last 2 overs. Kolkata with the
Strong chance of wicket, and that seems like the fingers were going up as well. That's the end of this game coming to an end, as Kolkata have been bowled out for 99 runs. And that ends this game to be ending. The league phase of Kolkata is also coming to the climax with this. They won the first 2 matches but lost their final match of the league phase, yet at the second position in the points table, until or unless Delhi makes some magic in the match number 3 of today's games. It's been a tremendous difference out there in terms of performances, that Kolkata were being bowled out for 99 runs, and which made Mumbai to win this game by a difference of 99 runs to beat Kolkata in this fashion. Kudos to the extraordinary performance of Santosh. 3 wickets with the ball, along with Midun Rajendran 2 wickets, Manoj Kumar 2 wickets, and obviously Shashank Khan 1 wicket. That's how the game ends to fashion. Mumbai are beating Kolkata by a difference of 99 runs.
For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon. For more highlight videos, kindly subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon.